friends. Hello, hello, hello. Uh, I apologize if you hear the dishwasher, you hear the dogs. I'm downstairs today. I'm not at my desk. Hi, Dougie. There's a Dougie here who wants to say hello. Dougie, do you want to say hi to the peoples? Do you want to say hi to the peoples? Come on. Douglas. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, goodness. Okay, here he comes. There's my Dougie. Say hi, Dougie. He says, nope, you're going to get my butt. And then we got an Oscar hiding back over here because he's in trouble. Oscar's in trouble because he's pooped upstairs every day for the last 3 or 4 days. Oh, and look it. Now he's crawling over to make up for it. Hi. Are you okay? Okay. Are you gonna come snuggle me to make up for it? On camera even? What? What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Oh, thank you. He doesn't like normally being on camera, so this is very odd. How are you guys though? What's going on? So I talked previously about how I may try to, oh, big yawns. Big yawns. I talked previously about how I was going to try to do more Wednesday sprints, because Wednesdays are typically my husband's late days where he has a class that goes until about 9 o'clock. And so, um, being basically home, not really much to do, I figured it'd be one of those things where I would just come and hang out and do some sprints and stuff like that, especially so that I could hang out with the boys and just kind of relax. Oh my gosh, he does not do this ever. He's really playing it up right now. Are you trying to make up for the fact that you pooped upstairs 4 days in a row? I think he is. He's being super, super lovey because he knows I'm mad at him. But he doesn't like being on camera usually, so I'm really shocked about this. Anyway, so I am going to be working on the book I don't have currently right now. It's in my bag, but I'm listening to the audiobook of The Fine Print by Lauren Asher. Dude, what is up with you today? Are you really just milking up the attention now that I'm giving it to you because you were being so naughty? My goodness, I don't know. Anyway, so we're listening to The Fine Print by Lauren Asher. I want to get some work on my blanket done because I have not really picked it up much in the last couple of weeks. So I have a lot I have to catch up on with it. And if I have time today, I may also do some granny squares. I don't really know though because I don't want to overdo it on my wrist, but we'll see. So I'm also waiting for the dishwasher to be done so that I have a clean pan to make dinner with tonight. So once that's done, we'll probably at some point make some dinner. So, yeah. But anyway, how are you guys doing? What's going on? How are things? What are you planning on working on today? What are you planning on getting done today? Let me know. Because of the setup that I have, like upstairs, I don't have like where I have like this, my computer, and then another monitor. I can't necessarily like. I can still see chat. Like I can see chat in my streaming software, but normally I have Twitch also up and showing, so I can do my commands and stuff for the bot. Okay, bye, Oscar. So yeah, but anyway, if you're new here, hello, my name is Gabby. My pronouns are she, her, hers, and I do some cozy streaming here, usually every Friday at 8 p.m. EST. This is the first Wednesday sprint, though, I'm doing that I plan on hopefully doing more of as time goes on. I basically do a lot of reading and creative projects during this time. You are welcome to do pretty much anything, though. I also dual stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you are over on YouTube, you won't have access to the commands for the Super Sweet Bot, like the task list and everything. But if you are on Twitch, you do have access to this, and the commands are listed down in the little bio section. So think that's basically everything. So let's go ahead and get into our first sprint. We do 50-minute sprints with 10-minute cooldowns, and we usually do around 4, depending on how I feel tonight and what exactly goes on tonight. We may go more than that, especially because I don't know what time exactly my husband's going to be home, but he usually gets home between like 9:15, 9:30ish, so I think that 4 sprints might be plenty. That's usually what I'm comfortable with because when I do them on Fridays, by then it's about midnight or almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and so I usually just need to like go to sleep at that point. But we'll start off with 4 and see where we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and set the timer. So I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, so I was on chapter 5, I think. I think I was on chapter 5 of The Fine Print. Currently on chapter 11, about 19% of the way through the book already. Crazy to me. So far I like this a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of the main guy right now, Rowan. I'm not a huge fan of him right now, but I do like the main character, Zara. Hey, Hillary! Just got home from the gym. All right, I will pull an oracle card in just a minute, OG. I apologize that I didn't see also your switch task, bit, or, like, points thing, because I don't, since I'm not at my, like, main desk upstairs, I only have, like, one screen available, so I'm not seeing everything, but I guess I could just see if this works. Yeah, I just don't really have the chat pulled up, which is fine, but I kind of would like to see chat, so I might not see everything all the time. But also, OG, thank you so much for hanging out with us 3 streams in a row. That is freaking awesome. Oh my god, I said that sounds like such a valley girl. It's fine. Listening to The Last House on Needless Street. Ooh, I've heard that's good, Hillary. I have that as well, but I have yet to read it. I've heard it's really good though. I'm doing great actually, OG. So today I had an early release day for school. So what we do is, like, some Wednesdays, like a few Wednesdays in a month, we will do what's called an early release where our kids have a little bit more than a half day of school basically. And the last couple of hours of, like, what would normally be our school day is professional development for teachers and stuff. And since I'm a student teacher, I have to participate in those. So today we had one. It was 3 hours though. Like, I ended up getting done by about like 4:15 my time, when normally we would be done with, like, PD and stuff by, like, the end of school, which would be 3:30 for us. Um, so I had to be there for an extra 45 minutes because I had a training I had to be a part of, that is, like, using a specific program that is specific to my classroom and various classrooms that are similar, across our district. Basically, it's using a program that is more catered to students with autism spectrum disorder, and cognitive impairments. And so I had that today, but I'm doing good otherwise. Today was, though, a pretty rough day, for my students in particular. I had one student who, I call him my violent student because he is one where, like, he will have violent outbursts and, have some issues. So we had an episode with him today, which was not great. My kids were fine. My kids were safe. He was not, though. He was doing a lot of really, really awful stuff. But then my kids had a tornado drill. There was a tornado drill here in the state of Michigan today, which is, like, it was statewide. And so all the kids were kind of freaking out at first because like, stuff like that, any kind of emergency things, kids with autism, it is, like, really hard to get them to understand, like, sometimes that what's a practice versus what's a real thing. So that was fun. Otherwise, I mean, the date went by fine. It's just there was a lot of things going on. And one of my kids decided to be quite violent today, so he will likely not be at school the rest of the week. And we have spring break coming up, so he may not even be at school much of next week. So we'll see. But yeah, otherwise I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of hanging out with the dogs. I mean, you've seen Oscar. I'll show you Dougie, because Dougie is hanging out with me right now. Dougie, say hi! Can you say hi to the peoples? It's like, Mom, I was itching my leg, and now you put the camera on me. How dare you? But you're so cute. You're such a cute little boy. I have to show you off. So, my other doggo. And Oscar is currently perched over here by this window, just hanging out. But how are you guys doing? What's everybody up to? What's everybody got planned? Anything like that? What's been going on? I do need to go upstairs and get the oracle cards, but I also need to think about what I want to do because OG, you told me to switch tasks. I'm trying to figure out what to do. My dishes are almost done, so I probably could get dinner started here soon. That might be what I do. I think that sounds good. I think I might make some dinner. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick and grab the oracle cards, and we will do that in just a moment. So I will be right back. Boys, hold down the fort. Had the perfect deck in mind, which is the Moonology Oracle deck, because tonight is a new moon, which means that the moon is blocked in terms of like it's in a position where, so figured this would be a great oracle deck to use. Hi, how are you? Oh my gosh, I have missed you so much, Kay. Kay, what's been going on? All right, so let's see what OG's gonna get. Not much going on, but I have 2 birthday parties to attend this weekend, one for 2 friends and one for my sister's wife. Oh, that's fun. I last weekend had my grandpa's birthday party last Saturday, so that was nice. He turned 73, I think. Like, he's in his like almost mid-70s. I know that. He's not quite mid-70s yet, but he's like in that weird in-between stage. if you understand that. All right. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, are we gonna have to just stop? All right. So, the card we get is called Adjustments Are Required, the Third Quarter Moon. So I'm going to read the message that this one gives, because I don't, with oracle cards, every deck is different. So they all have like, are based around a theme, and they all have different messages based on the theme that there is. All right, here we go. Think of yourself as a vessel that has been filled more and more over the past few weeks. Some of what has come your way may have been wonderful, but there is also a lot of negativity, and you need to let go of this. Perfect timing with the new moon. Whatever situation you're asking about now, be honest about whether there are toxic emotions involved which you need to release into the ethers. This card also comes with the promise that all is not lost. However, there are changes or adjustments required before you will get to where you want to be. A change of course is forecast now that recent events have been understood and acted upon. There may also be a crisis now, which will remind you what you want and what it's time to let go of, so pay attention. The mantra associated with this card, the third quarter moon card, is I am reevaluating the situation. There's also other meanings for this, meaning there's your life may be out of balance and this may be causing your issues. It may be time to hatch a whole new plan. It could mean that something new and exciting is around the corner also. And it could also mean that trust may be required to move the situation forward. So depending on what exactly is going on, any of those meanings could be associated with it. And then there's a teaching that the cards give, these cards. This one, the teaching is, at the time of the third quarter moon, we know where we have been, but where are we going? The moon is now a half moon and slipping away from us as she catches less and less light, moving towards her full disappearance at new moon. It's a time of falling away and a time to reevaluate. no matter when you draw this card, the teaching is to release and to trust. So, not exactly sure what's going on, but it sounds like there needs to be maybe some readjustment in life, as the card suggests. Maybe there's something new coming around that's going to change things up. I mean, I'm glad that the cards resonate with you, OG. It seems like that the cards are pretty in tune with what you need to hear. So that's always good. But yeah, maybe there's some things that just need to be readjusted, reevaluated. I don't know how that group project of yours was going, but maybe there's some reevaluations with that if things are not working out the way that you guys plan. So I hope all is well. I hope everything's fine. Maybe we just need to reassess what's going on. And someone's calling me. Oh, it's my therapy office saying, hey, don't forget you have an appointment on Friday. Oh, it got canceled. Oh my gosh, no way. Yeah, maybe it is time to pivot then. Dang. I'm so sorry that it got canceled. That's awful. Oh, man. That really sucks. I'm so sorry about that. I hope that everything is fine. I hope that, whatever pivots need to happen are helpful. Man, I hate when that stuff happens. Okay, good. All right. Well, with that, let us go ahead and get into our next sprint. I'm going to move you guys over into the kitchen. I will probably be cooking for the majority of this sprint because the meal is supposed to take at least 40 minutes to make. We'll get there at some point. Yeah, no, totally understand. Yeah, everybody gets somewhere at some point. I mean, it's just a matter of working on things and just going with the flow, going with the punches best you can, and making sure that to bob and weave, bob and weave. Anyway, so I'm gonna go get started with dinner. I'll bring you guys with me, so if you are interested in seeing how that looks. Hi, Glenda! Hello, Glenda! So yeah, we'll get started with our next sprint. So I will see you guys on the other side of this 50 minutes. Have fun. Good luck. No problem, OG. I love doing the cards. It's very fun. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so I got to chapter 16 that time. I am now on page 123. According to the audiobook, I am 30% of the way through the book. So my goal was to get like at maybe halfway or just after halfway through. Not quite sure. But dinner is now done. I just pulled my orzo out of the oven, so I'll try to show it a little bit. But it is a French onion inspired orzette, something like that, and then like a little salad on the side with a honey Dijon mustard vinaigrette. It's one of my HelloFresh meals, so I threw away the recipe card, so sorry. But yeah, so how did you guys do that time? What did you get done? I really just spent the whole time cooking, so that was that. But what did you guys end up doing? I'm gonna actually let that sit for a little bit because it's very hot. Like I just took that orzo out of the oven after having it broil. So we're gonna move back over to the couch for a moment. And I'm gonna plug in my computer too because it needs to be charged. So plug that bad boy back in. Oh my goodness. All right. Ooh. Glenda said, reading the Masala Chai Mystery Club by MJ Soni on Cozy Mystery and NetGalley Arc at 47%. Awesome. I'm pretty sure you could, depending on how fast you're flying through it, could finish it today. All right, we have a pup update. Oscar is currently resting in one of the chairs, looking quite sleepy. Dougie is hanging out here by the window. So that's your pup date for right now. Made it to 69% in the last house on Needless Street. How are you liking it, Hillary? How are you liking it? Are you enjoying it, or is it pretty meh? I've heard pretty decent things about it. So that's one that I've had for probably, oh gosh, probably like 4 years I've had the book, and I've yet to read it, but I've heard it's pretty good. Have a hair on my tongue. I think I got it. Woo. I also poured myself a glass of wine because I was like, ooh, I'm making nice pasta dinner. Wine sounds really good. Dougie, what are you doing? He's just sitting there going, hey, you know. Dougie, what are you doing, little boy? Are you spying on the neighbors? Yeah, they spy on the neighbors a lot. And Oscar's just sitting, chilling. Looked like he was about to fall asleep there a little bit ago. It's cool. I always thought it was a horror, but it seems more like a thriller. Oh, okay. See, I thought it was a horror too, because I know Katrina Ward, like, at least for the most part, writes like more horror-based things, but it's interesting to see that it's more of a thriller. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do, Bubba? What's up? Oscar got up all of a sudden, so now I'm concerned. So am I. Nothing outside. Okay, we're good. Are you gonna get Huffy? Come here. Come here. He says, nope. Nope, I'm not going over there. Can't make me. You can't possibly need to go potty right now. I let you out about an hour ago. You shouldn't need to go potty just yet. Now Dougie's like, what? Don't you start with me. It's not time yet. Go eat your dinner. I made you dinner too. Go get your eggs. We give the boys raw eggs with their dinner. It's really good for their coats. It makes them nice and soft. What? Oh, is Dougie in your spot? Do you want to sit there? Dougie, come here. Apparently this stream is just going to be me hanging out with the dogs and talking to them while I'm on stream. So, hope you guys are okay with that. Oh, what? Now why are you both huffing? Oh. What? What's your deal? I actually do talk to my dogs like they're real people. I am one of those people. Just so y'all know. What's with the tippy taps? Not the tippy taps. Do you need to go potty? Or are you just being needy? Probably just being needy. Probably. Not gonna lie. Anyway, so I am liking the fine print so far. I'm starting to not. I don't know. I didn't like the main guy at first, but he's starting to grow on me a little bit. Yes, he is. He is starting to grow on me a little bit. He's a bit of a jerk, but he's starting to grow on me. Got to 56% of We Are the Brennans. Very nice. Great job, Glenda. All right. So now he's in the kitchen. Trying to entice me to take him outside. Eat your dinner. Get the eggs. Get your egg. No. No. He's staring at me menacingly. Then Dougie's just like, "Hi, Mom. I'm just sitting here chilling." What do you want, little man? Come here. Come here. Come tell the peoples what you need. Come here. He says, "No, I don't want to be on camera." I don't know what your problem is. Why are you so grumpy? What? Here. Tell the peoples what you need. Tell everybody what you need. Do you need to go outside? Dougie, do you need to go outside? He keeps looking out the back window, so I'm thinking he doesn't maybe need to go potty. I don't know. But we'll take him out in the next sprint. He can wait a couple minutes. Yeah, you can. All right, so what's going on coming up this week? So, I'll be doing sprints again on Friday. And then this Saturday, I don't think I have anything going on. So I might be staying home for the most of the weekend. And then next week is our last week from before spring break. We have a 4-day week next week. Friday I have to go out of town. Well, just for the day. Like I'll be gone morning into afternoon. I have to just drive like 40 minutes away basically for a training. And so that's the only other thing that's going on. And then I found out yesterday. So my student teaching apprenticeship team, basically, we found out that there's another teaching license test I have to take that has been like as a requirement as of January 1st. And apparently my university was trying to reach out to me, but I got locked out of my email, so I couldn't get any emails from them. But I have to take another licensing test, which my apprenticeship team is going to pay for. Like, I don't have to worry about it. I just have to schedule a date to go take that test. And apparently it's really easy. It's just like another little piece of red tape to jump through. So I got to figure that out. My hope is I'll get that done over spring break. But during my spring break, I am planning on, during the week of, what is it, the 29th? No, starting the 30th all the way to the 3rd, I'm planning on streaming every day from 12 p.m. EST to maybe like 5:30-ish, basically from 12 p.m. all the way to when my husband gets home from work, because he'll still be going to work. Because I'm going to be bored and need something to do because everybody else is going to be at work or, not readily available to me. So, I'm going to hang out, do a lot of stuff, just really take the time to sit and relax and like catch up on my reading and doing a lot of stuff. Greek Godathon starts in 2 days, as well as the Ostara Readathon that Sam from Yarn Readers hosting. So I'm excited about that. I think that The Fine Print's going to be my last book that I read before I get started on my Ostara and my Greek Godathon TBRs. So hopefully finish The Fine Print tomorrow, and so that I can just like on what is it, Friday? Yeah, on Friday get jump right into the Greek Godathon stuff. So anyway, we're gonna get started with our next sprint. I'm gonna go take the dogs out and eat my dinner. So I will see you all on the other side of this next 50. All right, welcome back, everyone. Hope that was a good sprint for you guys. I didn't really do anything except eat my very large platter of dinner, which was very hard for me to finish. I had to take like breaks throughout because it was so much food. And I watched a couple episodes of Scrubs because I like to usually watch something when I eat. And we're currently rewatching Scrubs for the upteenth millionth time, especially with the new series that's come out recently. Which, by the way, the new Scrubs series is actually pretty decent. Um, if you watched Scrubs back in the day, or like you've watched like the reruns or anything, the new series has very similar humor, but it's very, very updated and modern. I love I like everything like feels naturally updated, if that makes sense, where like everything's placed, like 20 years later. So the characters are older, they've gone through a lot more things, stories have progressed, outside of the realm of the actual series. And so like there's a lot of stuff that's been updated. There's a lot of things too with like the new interns that are in this series that are very modern based, which I like. It doesn't feel too in your face and it doesn't feel like too campy, which was what my fear was. So I like the new series of Scrubs. I don't know if anyone else watches it, but excuse me. Yeah, I love it's actually something my husband and I do all the time. OG, we I mean, actually, it's been something that's been part of my routine since I was a kid, honestly. Like, my family, it was like we would have family dinners together, but we would usually be watching something, especially when I was a little older. Like, my sister and I were like probably like late elementary school. We would just watch, something that was on TV or whatever, and it just has always been part of the routine. And same thing for my husband. And so like we just kind of continued that when we started living together. Um, oh yeah, so Big Bang Theory was a big one for my family. We would watch Big Bang Theory, we would watch Psych, um, pretty much anything like NCIS, anything that was on that we all had already enjoyed, we would watch. How I Met Your Mother, I never watched that show until my husband introduced me to it when he and I were I think we were engaged at the time, and I watched it with him because he's like, "You've never seen How I Met Your Mother?" And I'm like, "No, I never watched it as a kid." So that was actually he was actually the person that introduced me to Scrubs too, because it was one of his favorite shows. And so like now it's one of my comfort shows. Scrubs. How I Met Your Mother is one of those shows though too, where it's one of my husband's comfort shows, and so we will put it on like repeat for like a good handful of months. Sometimes like we go through cycles. We'll go through cycles of Scrubs, How I Met Your Mother. He's on a kick of watching Lost again. We go through and watch what else? Sons of Anarchy was on for a little while. The Sopranos is his favorite show ever. So we have that on repeat. Weeds is another one. The same person that created Orange is the New Black. We watch Weeds. Well, it's more so him. I don't care for the show. I don't care for Weeds really that much, but I will watch it on occasion. But yeah, we always have something to watch. And if there's nothing like on Hulu or anything to watch, I'll usually just put on a YouTube video. Um, so, update. We've got Dougie here, itching his face. Oscar is behind the computer. He's still sitting in the chair. He's been sitting in that chair almost the whole night, since I finished dinner, and he's been in and out of sleep. All did that time was get unready for the night. No worries. Yeah, that's a good thing. It is now 8 o'clock for me. So, what? What did you guys get all uppity about? You can't be home yet. Dad's still gonna be out at school for another hour, at least. There's no way he's home yet. But no, I think that this next sprint I'm pretty much like already unready for the most part. So I think I'm just going to continue listening to the fine print I want to get, like I said, hopefully halfway through. So this last sprint, what I'll do is get through more of this, and I think I don't know what I want to do. I don't really want to go back to doing my blanket just now. I don't really want to crochet at all for the rest of the night because my wrist is kind of hurting from doing that and from cooking. So I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. Mm-mm. I don't know what I should do. I don't want to take my computer upstairs. I don't want to go get anything that's upstairs. Hi, Oscar. You gonna sit and say hello? Bubby, can you say hello? Say hello to the peoples? Say no. I don't want to. The camera's the devil. Come here, Bubby. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's my sweet boy. Mwah. Got to 49% of the Masala Chai Mystery Club. Very nice, Glenda. Good job. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do in this next sprint. I don't want to play anything. I want to just sit and read. But I don't want to physically read. I want to listen to the audiobook because I like the audiobook. But I don't know what I want to do while I do that. Boys, what should I do? They both look at me like, what? Boys, what should mommy do? What should mama do while we're doing our last sprint? Dougie, what should mama do? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna stand watch though. Baba, what should mom do? I don't know. Oh, excuse me. So, anyway, so yeah, I think that I said this in the last sprint, but I will be doing hopefully sprints Friday depending on how I feel. I have therapy Friday after work, and usually I have a few hours between that and when I will normally do sprints. So, my plan is to do sprints and then come back on Wednesday again next week as well, and then come back next Friday, and then spring break Monday through Friday, stream from like 12 to 5:30. So, sorry, something popped up on my phone. I see. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I think that, gosh, what do I want to do? Maybe I'll just go and clean up around the house a little bit while I listen to my audiobook. That might be what I do, is I just clean up a little bit, because there's not a lot that needs to be cleaned up, but I definitely need to, like, straighten up a few things. The blankets on the couch, for one, I need to get those fixed on the couch next to me, because the boys have messed it up a little bit. Probably take the dogs out again. I don't know. Figure it out from there, I guess. So, alright, well, we'll be getting started in our last sprint here shortly. I think my husband had texted me during his class, and he's like, I want out, so hopefully he gets out sooner rather than later, but he did have a presentation he needed to do today, so I hope it's going well. I don't have anything else going on this week, I don't think, work-wise. I had 2 meetings last week that were a lot, and I'm very glad that they were taken care of, because they were just a lot to do. So, we had a big thing going on. Bet he crushes it. I hope so. I really do. He's worked so hard. You guys have no idea. Like, my husband is getting basically a degree in business right now, and he is crushing his projects, and he's like so very like, he very much second guesses himself with everything. So, like, he really like takes so long to get a project done because he second guesses everything. I know he's gonna crush it though. And this is like stuff that pertains in a lot of ways to what his actual job is. So he does really well with his job, so I don't see why he couldn't do the work for school. He is a hustler. He's a hustling man. I love my husband so much. He's such a hard worker. Like, he really, like, he's always been, yes, he should be confident in his precision. Like, oh my Lord. Like, this man is so freaking smart, but he always second guesses himself because he thinks he can always do better, which I totally understand and I totally get. But it's like, dude, you're going above and beyond. He's going above and beyond what he needs to do. And like, oh, I love his determination and his drive. It's one of the things I love the most about him. But I hate how he can be just so, like, not insecure per se, but definitely like that hesitant. He's very hesitant to give himself any credit for stuff. Like, I tell him all the time, like, he's the main person I go to with anything about my car. And like, he is like, oh, I'm not that smart about cars. I'm like, honey, you know 10 times more about cars than I will ever know. So like, you're so smart in ways you don't even know. And like, it boggles my mind how he doesn't like see that, but I also recognize that I do the same thing. You know, like, oh, dude is going for 110% when most people go for 50. Seriously. I aim for 90% and try to perform 90% of my aim equally 81% in results. That's my work mentality. And I crush at work too. He will be always great if he is as you explained. He is great. Like, seriously. He is such a sweet guy. Like, I mean, mind you, I've been with my husband for, like, dating and married for a total of, this year will be 12 years. This October, it will be 12, or no, this November will be 12 years since we've been together. On Halloween. Yes. He's using me as an itching post. What was that about? You've never done that. What was that about? No, I've been with my husband for a total of 12 years. We have been married on Halloween. Halloween this year, we'll have been married for 6. But my God, like, the things that this man can do, it astounds me every day. And he puts up with me. He puts up with me, which, like, I know that, like, you guys only see, like, a certain part of me, but I'm freaking nuts half the time. Like, I am so very insecure about everything. Maybe Hillary, maybe he was saying that we love Dad. We do love Dad, don't we, Oscar? We love Dad. Dad's his favorite person, one of his favorite peoples. Come here. Look at me. Do you love Dad? Yeah, he's like, why are you grabbing me? No, he is, I could talk about my husband for ages because I just love him so very much. He is truly one of the only people that I've ever met in my life that not only can handle my neuroses and my mood swings and everything, but that also just, like, he is so knowledgeable about so many different things that I don't know about, that I feel like I learn so much from him every single day. And he is able to push me against my will sometimes. And I say against my will in the sense that, like, it's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this big scary thing. Come on, honey, go do this big scary thing. You got this. Like, he's one of those people where, like, he will push me to do the things that I'm scared of in the most amazing of ways. And he's so supportive. Like, he, honestly, guys, again, I could talk about my husband for ages, but let me just say this. When I started my YouTube channel and stuff 10 years ago, he was initially, because we were dating at the time. I was in college. He was finishing up his senior year of high school. He was one of the very first people who had been super supportive of me doing my YouTube channel and has continued to be supportive of my creative endeavors and of doing things like YouTube and all kinds of things. He constantly boosts me up. He constantly is like in my corner, and he will fight for me when I need someone to back me up. Like, he is just the most amazing man I have ever known. And I don't think I deserve him sometimes because of my neuroses, but that's because I'm very insecure. This is me and my husband on, hold on, let me lower the brightness a little bit. This is me and my husband on our anniversary this past year. I love this man so dearly. He has no freaking idea. I love him so very much. He's such a great dad to our dogs. He's going to be a great father when we have children. He's just, I love him. I love him dearly. Anyway, that's enough of me bragging about my husband. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that, I love him very dearly. He completes me in so many ways that I didn't think that. Yes, I'm still streaming, Jack. We're gonna do one more sprint, and we're actually gonna end the sprint after. We're gonna end the stream after the last sprint. I've been sitting here yapping about my husband for the last, 5 minutes, so I gotta stop. I gotta stop because if he were here, he would be like, "Why are you talking about me?" Just came in and I love my husband, and now he completes you. I know he's like, and the silly, like it's the silliest things, like he'll text me like we'll get ready in the morning together before we head off to work, but then he takes the time out of his morning to text me every morning and say that he loves me and that he hopes I have a good day, and he checks in on me over the course of the day, especially if I tell him right away that something's gone wrong or that like I've got a kid who's being crazy or whatever, and he checks in on me. Like today, for instance, um I had a incident with a student where we had to have the whole school put on hold, where like none of the students could leave their classrooms. Things were still operating as normal, but they couldn't leave the classrooms because one of my students was basically like becoming extremely violent. He was destroying things. He broke a window in one of our classroom. Well, and it's not a classroom. It's what we call our sensory room. He broke the window in that room, so there was glass in the hallway, so students were not able to leave their classrooms for a little bit. And I had texted my husband saying, "Hey, we just went into a hole because of this." And he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I'm fine. My kids are kind of shook up a little bit, but I'm fine." And he's asking me all these questions, and he was checking up on me over the course of the day because like that's kind of scary. Um, so, but like he does that where like he always checks in the morning, even if we've seen each other and said goodbye and love you and everything before we leave in the morning. He always texts me to check in on me. He checks on me throughout the day, even if he could be the most busiest man in the whole world, which his job makes him a very busy man. So, but he still manages to check on me, and I check on him too. Don't worry. But like he'll come home during his lunch to take care of the boys because I don't have enough time in my lunch, unfortunately, to come take care of the boys during it. And he always keeps me updated of like he helped me get a newer car over the last week because my car was dying basically. So he helped me with getting a new car because he's like, "I don't want you driving a death trap. I want you to have something that's more reliable," yada yada yada, like I say yada yada yada, but like he's just like he's so extremely thoughtful. He's always thinking of like the things for us as a family, for us as a unit. He's always looking for ways to like make things better for us. I just and because like sometimes I can't think about those things because I've got too many other things on my mind with my student teaching and all these things. And so like he's just such an amazing person to where he takes on so much for me because I can't do everything. And he's constantly like, "What do you need from me? What do you need from me?" Like, even if I just say, "Listen, I've got a really bad headache, like I've had a headache all day. I need to go lay down. What can I do? What can I take off your plate so that you can go rest?" Like he's always been that way since the day we started dating. He has been that way. He has never changed. And we've been together for almost 12 years. I love this man with everything in my being. I hope you guys can sense that. Um, I he's my rock. He's been my rock through so much of me figuring things out about myself, especially with figuring out my mental health. Like, and that was not easy. Um, he stuck by me through a lot of the worst moments of my life, truthfully, where my mental health was the worst. And he helped me push through it, and he helped me get through it, and encouraged me to go and do things that I needed to do to better my mental health, and just was just amazing. Like, it's one of those things where, like, not only have we been together so long that I don't know what I would do without him, but it's one of those things where, like, I don't want to think about my life without him, because my entire life would just be completely empty without this man. And I know that's a lot to put on one person, but, like, the way that he has been in my life for so long and how he's done so much for me in my life, it would be like taking a whole part of my soul if he was gone. So, okay. I'm off my soapbox for now. I'm off my soapbox. I'm done talking about that for right now. We're going to get into our last sprint. Sorry I sat here and yapped for so long about that, but y'all know. Now you guys know how much I love him, and I will never be able to say that there's not evidence of how much I love this man. So, cuz these streams are recorded. So, anyway, we're going to go ahead and get into our last sprint. I will see you guys all on the other side of 50. back. That is the end of our last sprint. The husband has just arrived home, which if you saw the dogs going crazy, that is why. So I did get through more of the fine print. I'm on chapter 22, page 182, so I've gone through 100 and almost 60 pages today. And according to the audiobook, I am 41% of the way through the book, which is fantastic. I'm going to finish reading a little bit more tonight before I go to sleep. But that is going to be it for tonight. Just a reminder for everybody, I will be sprinting again, hopefully Friday. It really just depends on my overall mood after therapy and how I'm feeling. I have been dealing with a headache off and on the last couple of days because of all the weather. Ducky, what did you find? He found a bone outside. Ducky, what'd you find? Okay, bye. Goes back outside. Oh, maybe not. Oh, hi, boys. Bubby, is your dad home? Made it to 81%. Very nice, Hillary. Great job. Great work today. So yeah, basically we'll be hopefully on Friday, around 8 p.m. EST as normal. And then, like I said, spring break is coming. So I have 4 days next week that I work. And then during my spring break, I am planning on sprinting from 12 p.m. EST to about 5:30 each day during that week I'm on spring break. So yeah, but anyway, I hope you guys had a great night. Thank you guys so much for sprinting with me and having a good time and hanging out with me. I will see you guys hopefully on Friday, and if not, I will see you guys next Wednesday. All right, have a good night, everyone. Bye.